Hear me now. Hello? I see my audio. Okay. Desktop audio is there on its own thing. That should be the game. Desktop audio 2 is there and there. That's something else, I think. Mic is 1 and 2. That should be me. Mic 2 is something else. Broadcast mix, I think. Right? Desktop 2 can't be heard currently. Desktop 1 is not part of this. Desktop microphone 2 is 1. Okay. Yes. Sound clips is 1 and 6. Yes. I'm dropping frames. Cool. Audio. I don't need monitoring device. Music. Okay, now I should be able to be heard. Crazy. Except I'm dropping frames for some reason. No downloads going. Okay, interesting. Can we stop dropping frames? Merry Christmas, Game Doc. What the hell is that badge? Raging Wolf Helm. All right, I don't think I've ever seen that next year before. But yes, Merry Chrysler. It appears like I'm dropping a ton of frames, even though I shouldn't be. Huh. Hold up, let's see. Not noticeable on this end. Okay, weird. Maybe, but it says I'm dropping the frames. So, I don't know. It's weird. I'm literally watching it like randomly send like a ton of data. It'll randomly spike up to 50 megabytes, 52 megabytes per second. Or megabits, sorry, megabits per second that it's trying to send. It'll be like 7.2, 6.6, 5.5, 50.2, and that's weird. It shouldn't be trying to send that much. But it's saying I'm dropping a quarter of all frames. Roughly. More than. Yeah, I'm dropping like 45 frames a second. Interesting. Oops. Is it mostly just affecting YouTube? I mean, YouTube's like the standard 20 seconds behind or whatever. How about Twitch? Twitch is usually so close that it's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah, Twitch is like 10-15 seconds behind. 1440 going? What? My settings should not be that high. Yes, okay. Yeah, source says it's 720p, so that's what I expect to see. Alright, well. If it's working, I'm not noticing anything on either end. So maybe it's just OBS is wrong type of thing, and I'm not actually dropping those frames. Anyway, let's get into the game. Oh, joking. Don't scare me like that. Feels fine. We'll load this. We got pretty far last time. So throughout stream, I'm just going to be enjoying some alcohol that my older brother got me. This stuff is actually really cool. It's called Quest Ends. Quests End? Slight skippage. Ah, crap. So, it's really cool stuff. This is, here. Yeah. Oh, that frame skippage is, the game kind of like loading over. It doesn't like when I click out of it. I don't know if I have it in windowed or whatever. So that skipping is just with the game kind of taking back priority. So, see if I can get a good glare on it. But yeah, Quest End, rig. Yes, it's backwards because I have my camera swapped. It's always been flipped. You've been fooled this whole time. And then on the side, I think this is backwards, but it says, it's out of focus, HP, like hit points, and it starts at 0 and goes down to 50. And that's the least accurate thing in the world because I'm going to be at lower hit points when I drink this. Oh yeah, it's got a like map design on the back, and it's also got this cool ass spider. Will you focus? Quit being a bitch. There we go. Look at that. Nice and crispy spider. And then yeah, the map on the back. Super cool. So this is like a limited run alcohol that now I'm out of focus. Focus. That I think Matthew Illard does. That's for those of you who are like my age and don't recognize that name. It's the guy who played Shaggy in the live action Scooby-Doo on like the island or whatever. The movie that was supposed to be like rated R. And newer people might know him as is this under this one? Yes, okay. As the William Afton equivalent. Yeah, see, there's the lag booting into the game again. In Five Nights at Freddy's movies. So yeah. But anyway, it's part of his limited run alcohol. I did not get this. This was my older brother. So very nice, but he gave it to me as a Christmas present, which I appreciate. I figure we can have some for stream without much issue. you know? Not saying I recommend you go drink or anything, but I figured, why not have some? It has been a tough year. I just poured way too much. Was it interesting? I haven't seen it yet. I'm excited to because like the last one lore wise was very interesting for what it like gave us for information, and yeah, I'm excited to kind of see where it goes. Can I change the options? Graphics. Full screen windowed. Apply and close. Okay, hitching. Okay. Hitching is over. And then can I click out of it without it freaking out now? I can. Woo! All right. All right, so I don't remember what I was doing last time. It has been a while. I made that. Oh yeah, I have water now. I have an infinite supply of water. I have this, which actually is extracting a lot of resources. That, which is extracting a lot of resources. And this, which is extracting even more. So right now, we're not super low on resources. We could always use more aluminum, unfortunately. But that's just always the case in this game. Ugh. Alcohol. I definitely need to cut this with something. This stuff is crazy. It's 98.3 proof, which I didn't know you could have percentage proof or like decimal proofs. But that makes it like 49% alcohol by volume, which is great. But I definitely need a little something to cut it with. So we'll grab something later. Actually, I might go grab something now. There's something else we unlocked. We got a biolab. Oh, I have the jetpack too. Barely hear the game. So yeah, we have some stuff here. Magnesium, aluminum, lerma seed. Dolomite. Is this a tier 2 or tier 3? Skull. What does that mean? A couple weeks from now, I'm gonna be traveling to the Alabama facility for work. So unfortunately, in those couple weeks, I probably won't be streaming, but I will be editing pretty heavily on my trip. So got that going for me, I guess. Okay, so I do have the lerma seed. But I don't have any loom. Viking drinking salutation? Gotcha. Oh, yeah. I've heard that in, what game was that? God of War Ragnarok, I think. Ooh, I can make the thing. Magnesium. I have so much magnesium right now. An Lerma seed. Let's go! I already have one. What's another one? Let's go! Okay. I did also make a launch platform, so we'll check that out. GPS, asteroid, magnetic field. I should have a screen that lets me see. No. I thought. Okay. Yeah, so I think I really need to just go around and explore some. I think we've reached that point where it's kind of like the thing holding me back is how little I've explored. Also, I currently upgraded my system to water cooling, so if you see me like frantically looking around, I'm just trying to make sure that like nothing is exploding. It's pretty much all it is. But it sounds like my fans are going, ooh, that's a lot of heat. Top is not kicking. This is, okay, cool. Let's see. Ooh, what does that take? I can do that. Was it 2 or 3? 3. And a tidium. Where's my tidium? Let's go. All the backpack space. All right. I think this will be okay for food. I hope. I do want to see what I'm close to unlocking. I've got a while before I get the vehicle station. Got a while for the tier 4 heater, like a long while. Sign I don't care about. Got a while for that. Flower spreader. Got a while for that. Yeah, I'm excited for the DLC too. I definitely need to play more of it because when the full game drops and they're finally like, this is all the DLC, I want to just hop in and do a full playthrough on Guitar Hero controller of everything. So I got to get more experience in the game so I can be halfway decent at it. I got that. Oh, that's what I want. No, it's not magnesium. 3 iron, 2 titanium, and 1 silicone, right? 2, 1, and 1, 1. 1, yes. Silicone! But yeah, I am also... Well, I mean, all the DLC in Hollow Knight took place before the actual ending of the game. So... And I haven't seen, like, looked at anything for the advertising for the new DLC. I've only seen the title for it, which is like, I don't even remember, honestly. What the fuck? Oh. Cool, there's just a ton of this stuff over here. Which, like, I have no need to just speculate about everything. I hate when people do that. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy it to a degree, but it also takes the love out of everything so often. Just let it be, you know? But so many people are like, I must know everything about it. And it's like, why? Just let it be what it is. It is what it is. More blueprints. Take one of those. I have enough seeds right now. I can't break those down. Okay, I have enough seeds until these are the seeds that I'm getting. Ones that actually do more than 150. Okay, this is halfway decent though. If we just boom, boom. Silicone. Oh, is this aluminum? Oh shit, okay. No. There we go. Because, like, if you look at all the endings for base Hollow Knight, none of them are, or not the endings, the DLC, none of them are, like, after you beat the game type of thing, except for the... Sorry, trying to multitask, not very well. Except for the God Home DLC. That would be, like, beyond the story of the game, in my opinion. In a way that impacts what you see down the line. Obviously, it's the non-canon ending, even though they said all the endings are technically canon, yada yada. Like, shut the fuck up. You can't have all the endings be canon and also do what you did. Like, you get one or the other. So, I guess I should ask, when you say you beat Silksong or finished Silksong, do you mean like 100% or nearly 100%? Got like true ending? Again, quote unquote true ending, because they might be like, well, every ending's technically canon. Like, you can't have the siblings ending and also Silksong in the same universe. Nearly 100, okay. Yeah, I know you said that you had gone some of the, or almost all the tools, so. True ending, okay, yes. Yes, the quote-unquote true ending. I will say, that boss is really frustrating, like, to a degree. But man, is it a good fight. I really like it. Especially considering, like, they showed just how kind of awful they could make fights, and they did not go that route, and I am very, very happy about that. It was, yeah, it was a ton of fun. There were 2 fights in the game, in my opinion, that were very difficult, but extremely fun. And it was the true ending boss and the Sinner, the first Sinner boss. I really enjoyed both of those and consider them right now the two best fights in the entirety of the franchise. Now, don't get me wrong, like the Clockwork Warriors or whatever it is, those are a fun fight as well, but those are fun for a different reason. The design is cool. Their fight is cool. Like character design is cool, fight is cool, and it's fun, but it's not anywhere to the same degree, in my opinion, as the first Sinner or the true final boss. Yeah, the ending was very emotional. I agree. But I loved it. I would have loved though if the final boss, after like you do everything, I'm purposely keeping it vague, just in case, because I know some people want a completely blind playthrough or more or less, so I'm trying to keep it vague, so that people can't be like, you spoiled the ending for me. But the true final boss, it would have been funny if after everything her response was just, who the fuck was that? Like, I know it wouldn't happen, but to me that would just be hilarious. You're just playing and she's like, okay, now you have a lot of explaining to do. How are you bros with that thing? Like, you guys just gave a handshake to each other as they noped out. What happened? Who are you? Because to me, that'd be funnier than anything else. Oh, just Super Alloy chilling there. Well, I'll take you. But other than the fact that the game is a lot more difficult than Hollow Knight ever was, which I have my gripes about, which, like, I get it, but there was a degree to it that it was like frustrating to interact with, where I was like, I have literally played the first game in the series 100% or 112% Steel Soul. I've done more or less casual playthrough, just collecting whatever I thought I needed in Steel Soul with a Guitar Hero controller. I've beat every boss except one or two with a Guitar Hero controller. Like, I am by no means bad at this game, and I am getting my ass kicked. Like, and not just in like a little fucking love tap kind of way, but in like I took on an MMA fighter and I'm getting whooped. You know, I don't have the torch micro. That's Tidium. But yeah, Silksong was legitimately difficult in a way that I didn't expect. I need 2 magnesium. There's so much light in my face. Actually, I should probably... Cool. There we go. That's why I look weird. I don't know if I talked about this. I now have a fully custom water cooling loop on my PC. So some of my stuff got moved around. Actually, it's why I started to stream without any audio. Okay, vehicle station. Close to that than I thought I was. Granite, alright. But yeah, I did the whole custom water cooling. That's why I didn't stream last weekend, whatever. Because I was working on that. Shredder machine, T4 mining speed. Tier 2? Mother frick. But yeah, it was I don't know. Silksong's difficulty being so high felt so weird. Like, don't get me wrong, I was more or less welcome to the challenge, but I was a little disappointed in it because, relatively speaking, yeah, the first game is difficult, or Hollow Knight is difficult, but it's not that difficult. You know, endgame Hollow Knight, if you're going for a true ending, gets to be about as difficult as Silksong gets like halfway through the game, it feels like. You know, and I have no problem with making a difficult game, but with how many people fell in love with the first one, I was concerned that it was prohibitively difficult. You know, and people who were in love with the franchise were just not going to be able to enjoy what the franchise had become because of the difficulty spike. Yeah, Beastfly was such a like huge spike in the difficulty. Like, even if you came back with Dash, it did not feel like the same kind of fights that you would expect to see in Hollow Knight. It felt like if they would have just thrown Moloch at you right away and been like, figure it out, you would have been like, what? And even like the hardest fights in Hollow Knight never spawned enemies that took 5 hits and also dealt 2 points of damage every time they hit you. or 2 masks of damage every time they hit you, which was another thing that got me. Like, again, the difficulty is fine. I'm not here to say like no game should be hard ever. Yeah, it did feel rewarding to win that fight, but it was a hard-fought victory, especially with how early in the game it shows up. It's definitely rough. Where the fuck do I make the agility? Oh, in here. Oh, I need explosive powder. That's right. Do I just have the tier 1s? I have tier 2s, okay. Yeah, I remember seeing a post in the Hollow Knight Discord. Also watch Kinley do the... Yeah. Yeah, some of the gauntlets were a little crazy. What did I just get? The flower spreader? I don't have magnesium yet, you psychopaths. Or not magnesium, fertilizer. Do I have any just like chilling out? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Yeah, I had somebody in my chat be like, please make sure that you find the shortcut. I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up and let me figure it out. And the shortcut ended up being super obvious. Oh, yeah, I was saying, somebody in the Reddit, they were like, I don't understand why people think this is a hard game. They clearly just never 100%ed Hollow Knight. I was like, motherfucker, I 100%ed Hollow Knight without dying. And Silksong is significantly harder than that. Like, significantly. Not just like I'm being a little punk ass bitch harder, but like significantly harder. No, it's not. You're just being a whiny little blah, blah. Like, shut up. But yeah, there were definitely some boss runs that were kind of brutal. But some of them also weren't, because it just turned out that there was a hidden bench that you had to go like 6 rooms out of your way to find. And it was really well hidden. And it's like, oh, okay. Jackasses. Hold up. I'm gonna go grab a soda to cut my alcohol with. Alright, I'm back. Sands of Croc was also fairly challenging. Sands of Croc. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. I'm hooked on my green screen. Okay. We're good. I'm trying to think what else were difficult parts of the game. But yeah, despite what some people say, the game is difficult. I don't think that's bad. Area with Raging Confly. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I feel like the last judge was pretty difficult of a fight. But I also had the tool that made that a fair bit easier. That a lot of people apparently didn't like think about. It was just the motherfucker. The fact that you could use the fire bell to take half damage in phase 2, which really helped. Because otherwise that was unbearable. Oops. Wrong thing going in the wrong place. Okay, let's see. I don't have fertilizer. Morning food low, we're fine. Oh, yeah. How much is it? 2, 3. Here's my aluminum. Aluminum. Motherfucker. Yeah, uranium rod. I know I have one of those for sure. How much? Oh, let's grab 3 more super alloy. Yes, I can math. No, it's this one. Boom. Hey, look at that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Wait. Do that, and then do that. Cool. 3 algae, 1 sulfur, 2 eggplant. Jesus Christ. I think one of the dogs just hit my 2 sulfur and an iridium. I think I can do that. One sulfur. Really? No sulfur? I have just the 1 piece of sulfur? Ah! Where's the sulfur at? Is it over here? I think it's over here. Yeah, I really enjoyed Silk Song. I'll
die on that hill. Obviously I have my gripes with it, but otherwise, overall, it was a good game in my opinion. Especially compared to some of the crap we've gotten recently. Like, I am so glad that they released something that was halfway decent and didn't make me want to give up on the franchise as a whole. Yeah, $20. I remember somebody asking me, like, before it was released, how much I thought it was going to be, and I was like, I genuinely don't know. I couldn't even remember how much the original Hollow Knight was at that point. $15, by the way. But my stance was, I'm pretty sure they'll charge somewhere around $20 to $40 for it to make it accessible, but also get their money's worth out of each copy sold. I was like, I would gladly go back and pay $40 for the Hollow Knight experience, like, without hesitation. And I would do it again for Silksong. And I would pay $40 for it. I would be $80 deep in that franchise without a moment's hesitation. The same way I'm $180 deep in the Xenoblade Chronicles franchise without a moment's hesitation. Actually, I think I'm more than that because I bought DLCs. But still, my point stands. Like, great games, I'm gonna buy them. I will say, overall, I'm not... Different game. Not super pleased with Metroid Prime 4. It's not a bad game, and people do have a right to have their gripes with it. But some people are blowing their gripes out of proportion. You know, like, I'm the type of person who defends Navi, and I still had issues with the companions in that game. But people's gripes with it are, like, all over the place and really dumb. Yeah, exactly. Larian made Baldur's Gate, right? Just to confirm I have my game developers correct. Oh, dropping frames again. God damn it! Wonder why I'm dropping frames now, though. Oof. Dipping low. Dipping hard. Yeah, again, I definitely have my complaints with it. And I think some of the complaints people have are 100% legit and justifiable. And some people's complaints with it are like, all right, dude, shut up. It's like some people just... They wanted a perfect game after all that time, and they got something that was so far below perfect that they can't even imagine being a fan of the game anymore. It's like, okay, then here's what you do. You don't buy another one. That's what you do. I've had that opinion on that forever. Just don't buy it. You wanna know what game I did that with? Assassin's Creed. I've had this conversation multiple times on stream. Show it with your wallet. I haven't bought an Assassin's Creed game since Unity. And I just refuse to play the newer ones. I don't care. Somebody could be like, they're the greatest games of all time. I'd be like, I don't care. They lost my trust. They lost me as a customer for good. Like, I'm taking that one to my grave. And I know a lot of people are really upset with Metroid Prime 4 because I'm gonna call them dungeons because it is the most effective way to refer to them as. But the dungeons were just that, dungeons. The areas were dungeons. They weren't what they used to be. Interconnected world. Yeah. Damn it, I hit my limit. Okay, let's go on the outside. Actually, let's not go on the outside. Like, the world was not interconnected in Metroid Prime 4 at all. You couldn't go from area B to area C without going through the hub. Like, in Metroid Prime 1, you could not get to Phendrana Drifts without first going to Magmoor Caverns. There was no way to do it. You always had to go through Phendrana. Or sorry, Magmoor to get to Phendrana. I don't believe there's any exception to that. But you could get to Magmoor from everywhere. Maybe not literally, but pretty damn close. And it's just not like that at all, which really sucks. 4 is not like that at all. Instead of the world feeling like this big, developed, interconnected happening, it feels like one thing, and then over here there's another thing, and then over here's another thing, and they're all completely separate. Versus Prime 1, for example, like I said, there's pretty much only one area that was completely on its own. And honestly, the area benefited from it. I know people complain, and don't get me wrong, I definitely complain too, because the backtrack to Phendrana can really, really, really suck. It's just long and tedious and boring every time you have to do it. And I will concede that point every single time, every single day, because you're right. But yeah, yes, less of a Metroidvania and more of a hub world is what we got with Prime 4. And I have my complaints with that because, just put really simply, that's not what makes Prime Prime. Prime games are interconnected. They are a big world with lots of different things about them. With their challenges of exploring and eventually the overpowered feeling of just walking through an area. And I will say, you never feel overpowered in Prime 4. When you go back through Prime 1 and you have the I'd say spoilers, it's a 22-year-old game at this point, so if you don't want spoilers, leave. But when you go back through Prime 1 and you have the plasma beam, bro, you feel unstoppable. Like, nothing could take you on, because nothing can take you on until you're in the later areas. If you're backtracking through Phendrana Drifts with the Plasma beam, you one-shot pretty much everything. Even things that required missiles before, the plasma beam melts through. Like, you are unstoppable. And you never get that feeling in Prime 4. You get a specific beam, essentially, that's supposed to be effective against machines. It's not. At least it doesn't feel like it. It takes longer to kill them with it than if you just spam your normal shot to take them out. And that sucks. Like, it really sucks. I have the biodome, right? Pretty sure. And so you never just feel like you're on top of the world. You always have something going wrong, and it sucks. I'm not saying like it ruins the game overall, like that's such a minor complaint to have overall, but the thing that gets me is you don't feel overpowered at any point. And a lot of the upgrades that in past games made you decent either don't exist or they don't make you decent anymore. I'll wait to talk about it until after the ads. All right, let's see. Is this over here? There's something different over here? Oh, rocket. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky, little Einstein. I think I've looted this already, haven't I? Yep, I have. We're going on a mission. Start the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You know, worldwide, people from Wisconsin are known for being heavy drinkers. Bro, I'm not. I say that, I can drink like 14 or 15 shots in like 2 hours, and that's my limit. And then I'll probably throw my guts up, but you know, that's not bad. I'm not an alcoholic, proceeds to say alcoholic things. Yeah, I definitely have the little Einstein's theme stuck in my head now. Go me! Woo! But yeah, I'm still waiting for ads to finish. Alright, ads are done as far as my side says, so yeah, my complaint with Prime 4 is pretty simple. Well, there's a couple of complaints that really shouldn't have ever been an issue, but it feels like whoever worked on Prime 4 had minimal to no Prime experience, which, like, I feel like if you're working on a project that's that iconic, you should just have everybody in development just go play the first game. Like, legitimately. If you have somebody who's going to work on any portion of the gameplay, of the enemy design, of any of that, they should play the first game, at least. Like, required research, because clearly people didn't play the game and people didn't know what the hell people expected from a Metroid game. But my biggest gripe is that the stuff that you unlock that's supposed to make you powerful just doesn't. Spoilers, I guess, for the late game, is that the final upgrade you get is the power bombs, which is fine. But before that, like, not much before that, but pretty much right before that, you get super missiles, which is fine. I am okay with super missiles being laid into the game. But super missiles need to feel powerful. They need to feel like there's a reason they're so late in the game. Oh, this is melted. But in Metroid Prime 4, super missiles feel awful to use. They're not especially powerful. They're not especially game-changing. They're not especially anything. And because you get them so close to when you get power bombs, it's actually bad. There's pretty much nothing that requires super missiles. Instead, everything that you would think, oh, I can use super missiles on that, instead requires power bombs. Sulfur, osmium, aluminum. And so you really fall flat on your face when an upgrade doesn't do anything. I think there's 4 upgrades in the entire game hidden behind super missiles. Just 4. Because you get them so late in the game. Like, it's just not good. And it really sucks. Because super missiles only do like 2 or 3 times the damage of regular missiles, but they cost 5 missiles and require you to charge up the shot. Similar to how they work in past games. But the way they do super missiles in Prime 4 versus how they did them in Prime 1 and 2 and 3, I'm pretty sure, was instead of charging up... Oop, I gotta deposit stuff. The charge beam and then letting loose pressing the missile button. Instead, you press and hold the missile button, which means that you always shoot a missile. And then, after you shoot the missile, you can charge up the charge missile or super missile, and then you can use that. It sucks because it feels like it takes longer. You no longer have the option of abandoning a super missile shot and turning it into just a charge beam shot. It's not as versatile because of that. And you will always feel like it's a waste. I found in my playthrough, when just playing for stream, that the best way to do stuff was to just spam power beam. Just spam it. Not to charge shot, not to anything other than just spam the basic attack. That was the most powerful thing you could do. Until you unlocked power bombs. Which, again, I can't reiterate this enough, was, I'm pretty sure, literally the last upgrade you get in the game. Much like Prime 1, technically. Little asterisks up there with my Prime 1 statement. And I think Prime 2, they're one of the last, if not the last. I'm trying to think. Not the last, but one of the last upgrades is power bombs, I believe. Actually, let me look that up. Metroid Prime 2. Yeah, okay. So you get an item in Sanctuary Fortress that lets you backtrack to Torvus Bog and get power bombs. So you unlock power bombs like 75% of the way through the game, just before, basically like 3 items before you go take on the Collectathon, which is fine, because a lot of the Collectathon stuff is hidden behind power bomb in Prime 2. Prime 3, I should have looked this up before as well. Here, we'll do that. Prime 3, you get them. Nope. What the fuck? Skytown Ethereal Plane. You're not even close to right. What the fuck? Are power bombs even in Metroid Prime 3? No, Metroid Prime 3. Okay, yeah, Metroid Prime 3 doesn't even have power bombs apparently. Oh, that's right. They replaced it with the ship missile, essentially. Okay, yeah. So Metroid Prime 3 doesn't have power bombs, which actually works to its benefit because it means that you're not looking for items. Or you're not looking for a thing that you can destroy only with power bombs that have been locked throughout the entire game. Instead, you have the ship missiles, which aren't locked throughout the whole game, but they do make certain puzzles very difficult without them. Slash, some puzzles are of course impossible, but I feel like you don't get the ship missiles super late in the game. You get another ship upgrade kind of late in the game. But it's still... Good lord. Let me free! But yeah, I stand by my point. With super missiles and power bombs being the last items of the game, it does not make exploration very good, because most of the exploration you have to do is just back to areas you've already been, and you're not discovering like new hidden things with power bombs because you are just in the late game. Versus Metroid Prime 1 and 2 to some extent, there were a lot of things hidden in the game behind power bomb blocks that you just couldn't get to until you got power bomb, and it was just this constant thing nagging at you through the entirety of the game, and it was quite fun and made exploration quite interesting. But you definitely don't get that with Prime 4. And don't get me wrong, I don't think Prime 4 is bad. But when I played through hard mode, which I did recently, after beating the game again, but in hard mode I 100% of the game, beat everything the game had to offer except the green crystals. I just collected the minimum amount you needed to like complete the game. I realized that it's really just not good, unfortunately. Again, it's not terrible, but in terms of like Prime games, it's the worst by a sizable amount. And I've seen people being like, well, it's like Prime 3, and I'm like, no, it's not. Like, well, they built into Prime 3, or took from Prime 3 these things. I was like, okay, that's different than being Prime 3. That would be like saying Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the same as Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword because they both have a stamina system. Like, no, you're stupid. That is not how any of this works. You do not get to just say that two things are alike because you didn't like them. Like, they are clearly two different things. It actually reminds me a lot of that. I don't know if Koi sent this to me recently or I just stumbled across it on whatchamacallit, Instagram. But it's like, these people saying like this chef made a meal for these two news anchors or whatever, and they're like, this is not that far off from a carbonara or whatever. I don't remember, I don't care. And the chef is so offended, and he's like, if my nan had 2 wheels, she'd be a bicycle. Like, do you understand what the fuck you're saying? Like, that's how I feel when people are like, Prime 2 is, or Prime 4 is just Prime 3. And it's like, you are so far beyond stupid, it's unfathomable. Like, whatever it is between your ears that's supposed to be a brain, it's got 0 function. You should ask for a refund from your parents. Like, it's genuinely just so stupid of a take. And I'm like, how do you remember to breathe in the mornings? Like, do you have to manually think about breathing? Because around you, I have to think about manually breathing. Because I am just so baffled by your stupidity. Like, I don't even want to ask you what you think 1 + 1 equals, because I think it's a hate crime if I do it. You know, like, it's just like, what? I just genuinely cannot fathom seeing 2 things that I despise and being like, well, these are the same. What is this? What do I need? I need 2 titanium and 1 silicon. Silicon. Silicone? I need another tidium. That's iron. That's tidium. Cool. Let's confirm. 3 iron, 2 titanium, 1 silicone. Cool. What is in here? This feels like a cave. Yeah, not a good take. Don't get me wrong. There are similarities between Prime 4 and Prime 3. But if you're just like, well, yeah, if you played Prime 3 and you're surprised that they... It's fine. Okay. Yeah, it's just such a bad take. Like, again, don't get me wrong. Similarities between Prime 3 and Prime 4. But they're just similarities. They're not like, oh, well, this is clearly where the entire franchise was going after this. No, it's not. What the fuck? Okay, there's a lot here. We're gonna be completely lost because I don't have a compass or a map. Poster K. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, what are you? Do you have a thing? You don't have a thing. Do you? You have a thing. Repair impossible. Plasma blast severed my internal conduits. The task was simple repair any robots that needed it, but the self-regulation system is corrupt. The failure is internal. Couldn't isolate the central core in time. Without energy, I can no longer proceed. What the fuck? Wow, there's a lot of thing research here. Alright, interesting. Sorry. I am definitely drunk. Yes, Prime 4. Decent game. Poor execution on a couple of things that they should have just known were going to be a problem, but they ignored it or didn't care. Either way, like, really pathetic. Like, it's Metroid. You should have known people didn't want a companion that's just holding your hand the entire time. But the worst part about the companion that holds your hand the entire time is that they don't even hold your hand the entire time. Instead, what they do, which is what bothers me the most, is they don't even, like, let you talk to them when you're potentially stuck. Instead, they only let you talk to them when you're in the hub world. And then what's even more of a sin than that is they don't let you be like, hey, I already know this. Let's just, I don't know, not get this useless information. I just wish there was I've already played a Metroidvania game before. I don't need my handheld setting. Because that is truly what the game needs, and it's truly what the game won't get. What the fuck is this? Probably the edge of the world. You know, it would be like if you started a math course and at the very beginning they gave you a slider that indicates what your most advanced mathematical knowledge is, and you're like, oh, I know, like, algebra, up to algebra pretty decently. Like, I could balance an equation and whatever the fuck it is that people would say that know what the fuck algebra is. You know, people who didn't graduate fucking 6 years ago. And that was fine. But then it would be like, if you did that, and then the game was like, okay, so you know algebra. Good news for you. We're going to teach you algebra. Oh, this is a different base. It looks very similar. Animal food? I don't actually need that right now. Did you just tell me that restores my own health? Okay. I'll take that. Eat that, drink that. 3 iron. I need 2 titanium. But then they were like, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna teach you 1 plus 1 and 2 plus 2, say it with me, equals 5. Yup, that's right. It equals 5. And you're like, what? And they're like, don't question it. We said it. So it's true. You're like, okay, why did I tell you that I know what I'm doing if you're just gonna undermine it? And they're like, why do you not know what you're doing? It's like, what? Well, you just said that 2 plus 2 equals 4. Only idiots think that 2 plus 2 equals 4. And you're like, but that's how it is. No, it's not. 2 plus 2 equals 5. And here's our proof for it. And then they pull up the Abbott and Costello bit of like how much they owe for rent or whatever it is. And you're like, this isn't how math works. And they're like, yes, it is. I'm the teacher. And you're like, why did I say that I know algebra then? Like, why did you even ask? And they're like, because it's important information to know. To know how stupid you fucking are because you got brainwashed by the fucking establishment, man. You're like, okay, this is taking such a turn that I don't know what to do. And they're like, it's because you don't actually know algebra. Okay, it's not actually that bad, but I lost the analogy and just wanted to keep running with it. But it is rough. Like, it's dumb. Like, it's really dumb. Like, why in the world would you have a hand-holding feature in a Metroidvania game? And I understand that it's for a more modern group of, you're good, as someone who makes a living brainwashing people. Indoctrinating the children when they go to college. But like, I don't understand why you would have a hand-holding feature in a Metroidvania game. I am usually all for like modernizing a game, but if you compare the hand-holding in Metroid Prime 4 as compared to Metroid Dread, it is astronomically different. Because Metroid Dread is set up in a way similar to what Fusion is. Or at least my understanding of what Fusion is, which is basically just like these one-off, not one-off, but like missions, essentially. And every time you come across one of these save stations, you talk with your AI, and your AI basically says like, this appears to be the best course forward. That's fine. That's super smart. This is a decent way to do it without much concern. Like, I'm all for that. It makes sense. It's not hand-holdy. It's giving you a conclusion that might be hard to get to on your own. That's reasonable. Yeah, would it be nice for there to be a way to turn it off? Absolutely. But when I play, it doesn't feel like somebody is there just every time I reach a save station running up to hold my hand. Instead, it feels like somebody is there to say, oh, shit, that's crazy. And then be like, maybe we'll find some information over here. Which is a very different feel. It feels collaborative. Where the person you're talking to is also stumped by this puzzle and trying to figure it out with you, rather than this person knows everything and they're telling you how to fix it. It's like trying to solve a puzzle with a friend who's also never played the game versus I'm not supposed to be here. Versus trying to solve a puzzle with a friend who's played through the game a dozen times and is telling you how to beat it. Like, those are two completely different vibes. And Metroid Dread feels like the one where a friend is helping you and they also don't know the puzzle, where Metroid Prime 4 feels like the friend has the answer sheet right in front of them and is going to tell you everything every step of the way. And it's just such a different vibe that really, really ruins it. And I just wish it wasn't that way. Equipment increase. I hope I explained that well. 3 aluminum, 2 super alloy, 1 iridium rod. I'll show you my iridium rod. Anyway. As following, also drinking. So, hell yeah, drunk people unite. I'll drink to that. Skull. I was talking about this with one of my coworkers, but I was telling him, I'm like, I don't play games that are conducive to making into drinking games. Like, for example, if I played Silksong and I took a shot every time I died, I would die in real life in like an hour. But then on the flip side, if I played Hollow Knight, where I drank every time I died, I would drink like 4 times in an entire playthrough. And that's boring. If I was playing Elden Ring, I would die in real life. What was I doing? Brain. There was a thing that I wanted that required things. Super alloy and some other stuff. Brain? Ah, vehicle station. Aluminum. Yes, I made my funny joke. Where's my iridium locker? Wow, I got that on the first try. That's 9. Boom, boom. I need 3 more aluminum, or 2 more aluminum and 2 super alloy. Give me aluminum. Where is my aluminum? Aluminum. All right, all this to build the vehicle station, which then requires resources to build the vehicle. Boom. Show me vehicle. Okay. Speed increase. Zeolite. It still exists here? Okay. Oh, God. 2 rocket engines, 1 uranium, 1 iron, 1 fabric, 1 silicon. So yeah, anyway, all that to say, if you guys have any good games to play to get drunk a little bit, but not a lot bit. I'm here for it, so just let me know. Osmium, aluminum, super alloy, cobalt, magnesium. Magnesium. Super alloy, cobalt, osmium. I don't remember the rest of it. Ah, 2 cobalt and an aluminum. And aluminum. But give me aluminum. So much aluminum. Boom. I can. Okay. Hey, look at that. Can I have more than one? Nope. Shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. I need more iridium. 2 uranium, iridium, super alloy. I need 2 of these. Let's go through. Dude, my brain feels like it's moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour, and in reality, it's just like a snail's pace. Six. Shit. 9. I think we'll be okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, those can go there. We'll just make another one. Okay. Don't care about that anymore. So, boom, boom. Iron, fabric, silicone. Iron. Silicone. Yes, I know these aren't organized and people are going to be frustrated with me because they're not organized. So I say fuck you. Fuck you, dude. No. The bacon. What are you angry at me about? Water? Water. I'll always remember in, I want to say it was like 5th grade, we read The Giver, which, by the way, garbage book. Okay, it's not actually that bad. I have strong feelings towards The Giver for a really stupid reason. And it's purely because back in high school, or sorry, elementary school, we watched a one-man show. Yes, a one-man show of The Giver. A guy was out on stage playing the role of everybody in The Giver. Now, I don't want to be mean because the person obviously worked hard to put on a good show. And I will be very mature and kind about it. I will be Guys, look at me. Look at me. I wouldn't lie to you. I'm kind and caring, and I'll be respectful about the quality of that show. Look, before we get to that, I just want to show off my Christmas sweater. I've got an ugly Christmas sweater. I've removed my mic stand from the thing, but it's Rudolph like skiing, and it's super adorable, and I love it. Ugly Christmas sweater. Like, look at me, guys. Hold up, let me get my mic back in its spot. I think there's a meteor shower or asteroids hitting the ground. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be honest and genuine with you, but also kind and respectful to the actor who worked really hard to put on that show. That shit was the worst shit in the world. I have never seen something worse. I've seen third graders act out Mary Poppins, and that shit slapped in comparison. Fucking terrible. Absolutely awful. Respectfully. It was awful. It was genuinely the worst thing I've experienced in life. I would rather get kicked in the testicles, something which I do not enjoy in any way, shape, or form, and genuinely despise, post-vasectomy. Yes, like directly post-vasectomy, than ever participate in that clown show ever again. It was absolutely miserable. Yeah, it takes a lot of talent, and this person did not have it. Plus, it's The Giver. A literal book and movie. The movie was decent, I'll give them that. That relies on having multiple people in a scene at once. It was so atrocious. It is absolutely a fucking travesty that in 5th grade we were required to go watch this absolute dumpster fire of a performance. And I feel genuinely mean saying that, because I know that like behind every performance is a performer who worked really hard to get to that point. Yes, it takes obscene amounts of talent. And they did a 2-man show. Exactly. Because 1-man shows suck. The only people who can pull off a 1-man show are the clinically insane schizophrenics who only have a single voice, who have multiple voices in their head, but only one way to exclaim them to the world. And that's okay. I have more respect for those people than I do the person who did this 1-man show. Because it was terrible. It was so bad. It was so bad. And again, I feel genuinely like mean saying that, because I understand. Huh. Interesting. I genuinely understand what it's like to put on a performance, to be a lead in a show or whatever. Like, I get it. It is a lot of pressure, and it's very intimidating, and it can take a lot of skill. I don't even think I'm necessarily skilled enough to like be a lead in a show. And like, I have a lot of respect for people who are leads in shows, because I know it's not easy. But holy fuck. Anyway, all of that to say, my experience with The Giver is not great. But anytime that one of these games is like Subnautica does it too, where it's like seek fluid intake, all I can think of is the scene in the book, the movie, and the play where there's like the soldier. Like, so if you don't know The Giver, basically the idea is you're in a utopia But the utopia can basically only exist if you're taking your pill daily, kind of like We Happy Few or whatever it is. You take your pill, it kind of numbs you to emotion and all of that. You're kind of stuck in your world. You don't even see color. The pill takes color away from your vision and everything. And there's only one person in the community, maybe the whole world, unclear on that one. That can see color and understands emotion and these complex things. And it's a very interesting take on like a truly dystopian future, even though it's got this premise of it's a utopia, we're all happy and everyone's happy and yada 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 yada. More alcohol to reminisce, and that's fine. It's really good, actually. I genuinely enjoy it, like looking back and thinking about the messages it portrays and everything. I'm here for it. It's great. That being said, there's this scene in it where the main character is given this memory from the giver, who is basically assigned to give this kid trauma. You can define it in whatever way you want, but for sure, this kid is just inheriting the trauma of this old man. But the giver can give memories to the next giver. And so he gives this kid this memory, the main character this memory, of a soldier, like, crawling on the ground, begging for water, just like, water, please, water. And every time one of these games is like seek fluid intake, or seek fluid intake immediately, or water levels low, or whatever it might be, it's the only thing that pops into my head. And it's super funny and super fucked up. The reason it pops in my head is we're reading this scene, or the teacher's reading out this scene, and one of my friends, I remember exactly who it was. It's a person who is a good childhood friend of mine. Her name's Grace. It really doesn't fucking matter if I use her first name or not. But she goes, like, she hears this and she goes, and we're in 5th grade, and this person is hearing, like, this person on the brink of death begging for water, as the main character's just like, I can't do anything, bro. And she's dying of laughter at this, like, super serious moment. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't remember why she was laughing so hard or why she found it. Actually, no, I take that back. I just remembered why. It's because all she could think of was SpongeBob in Sandy's dome, just being like, water. All she could think of. It was so stupid. And so just since then, that scene has lived rent-free in my brain forever. It might not have been a soldier. It might have just been some dude, like, crawling on the ground like, I need water, please. And I know it's fucked up to find it funny, but I do. It's like, how do I put this without sounding like a monster? I'm gonna sound like a monster regardless. It's like the ending to The Boy in Striped Pajamas, where you're like, am I supposed to feel bad for the Nazis? Like, if that was your goal, mission failed, dude. Shit's hilarious. You mean they were exterminating innocent people and their child got caught in the crossfire? Boo fucking who? I'm supposed to feel bad for that? Don't get me wrong, I understand that it's the child of Nazis and he doesn't know any better, and I completely understand that, and I get it. But boo fucking who? I'm not feeling sorry for the fucking Nazis. I remember watching that in 7th grade, and my teacher is crying as that scene plays out, and I am laughing my ass off. Like, I get it. It's tragic. The kid is dying. I am not saying that child death is funny. I play FNAF after all. But what I will say is I am not feeling bad for the parents in that situation. You will not have me sympathizing with the Nazis. Not in a million years. Will I be like, oh, I'm sorry I laughed at your misfortune of killing innocent people and your child getting caught on the crossfire. Which I know is not the purpose of that. I get it, but oh my god. If you think I'm gonna sit here and be like, oh my god, that poor family, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm sorry that the innocent child died. I'm not sorry that this family has to face heartbreak beyond comprehension because they're Nazis carrying out Nazi agendas. You will not get that sympathy from me, motherfucker. You know, I am one of those people where I understand that, like, it was hard to stand up to the situation. I completely understand and respect that. I will not, under any circumstance, be like, I feel sorry though that your kid died because you're a piece of shit. You know, if that makes me a bad person, I don't want to be a good person. But yeah, I remember laughing at that because we watched in 7th grade. Hold up, let me do the math on which teacher I had. Freshman year I had that teacher. Yep. Not freshman year. 6th grade year I had that teacher. 7th grade year I had that teacher. And 8th grade year I had... What teacher did I have 8th grade year for? Maybe it was 8th grade. Either way, I was laughing at the end of it, and my teacher was bawling her eyes out. Like, and I completely get it. It is an emotional ending. Boy in striped pajamas. Very emotional. Very good ending. Not like happy, but like, you know, war. It's never pretty, especially World War II. Absolutely devastating. And yeah, I was laughing my ass off because I thought it was hilarious that, like, the mom is freaking out, like, where's our boy? Like, I got bad news for you, and I'll be the one to tell it to you. Because it's like a guard who's like, we found these clothes outside the fence. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Like, we found these clothes outside the fence, and it turns out to be their son's clothes, and, like, the mom breaks down. I'm like, pfft. Yeah. Genocide with the Nazis. Sorry, not sorry. There are not a lot of... This one does not give you as many messages. I'm definitely digging myself a hole being like, yeah, hate the Nazis. But I also feel like if somebody's like, why do you hate the Nazis? I should be like, well, I'll tell you why. It's because they suck. Yeah. Now tell me why I should feel bad for them as I ignore you. Anyway. Interior stairs. Oh yeah, I have let's go see what that takes. I have a GPS thing. And maybe I have a map chip? Maybe. Map information rocket. Alright. Ooh, super alloy rod. I don't think I can make that. Tier 2 GPS satellite. Rocket engine, 2 compasses, 3 super alloy. I believe you can just skip and it gives you the benefits of the tier 2 and the tier 1, but I might be wrong. We can do that though. But yeah, I have a, I guess, weird opinion on boy in striped pajamas. Like, again, it's not like I feel like, oh yeah, kill the children. Like that's clearly not my take on the whole situation. It's more so, like, yeah, you're a Nazi and you're facing the consequences. Boo fucking who. That makes me a bad person. I don't want to be a good person. 2 compasses. Jeez, 4 aluminum. Why do I need aluminum for a compass? 2. I should have some aluminum. There we go. Why is it green? Oh, uranium. Three super alloy. All right. Okay, this doesn't feel like uranium, guys. Where's my uranium? There's just no uranium here. Okay, cool. I didn't want uranium anyway. That's cool, guys. Jackasses. Water. That's not even part of the meteor. Where's the... There we go. Bro, I have like infinite magnesium. I'm gonna get hit. I could. Okay. Yeah. Hot take. Boy in striped pajamas is a comedy. Just like Romeo and Juliet. Fight me on that. Cash me outside, motherfucker. Maybe not a comedy, obviously, but definitely not a real sympathy inducer. And I think the whole point of it is like throughout it, the wife is, or the mother of the protagonist is like, this is bad, we shouldn't be doing this. And the dad is basically like, just following orders, man. Just like, you're that high up in rank. Not a good excuse. Oh, my bones, dude. I forgot to hold down the space bar. Oh. All right. Cool. I don't have a map. I see a slight problem. What's the map? The map information one takes like super alloy. super alloy rod, which I don't have the knowledge to craft because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh god, I have so far to go before I get a super alloy rod. Okay. Let's get a couple things. Yeah, I'm definitely drunk, guys. In case you don't know. In case you couldn't tell. All drunk. Okay, that's the heat multiplier, which attracts uranium asteroids. The pressure multiplier, though, is the one we need to get more iridium. I believe you get more iridium than what you put into the system, so it is an infinite iridium tactic. The problem is, it's an expensive infinite iridium tactic. A super alloy. Nope. There we go. Grab 2. Okay. That's toasty coming off that. But I think it's all right. Oof, I am feeling the alcohol. Oh god. This whole stream is just gonna be me getting progressively more drunk, saying more unhinged shit. I need another super alloy. And that. Cool. Dude, my brain, my body is moving off of like muscle memory. And my brain is just like, how did you do that? I should have. Okay, cool. Tracks iridium. I was pretty sure, but there's a split second where I was like, I don't think so. Hey, look at that. I got the rocket stuck. Classic. Go, be free, rocket. There we go. Yeah. Oh. That's unfortunate there, bud. Yeah, Nazis talking deserve to feel the consequences of their actions. Super unhinged. I mean, like, it's a shame that, like, obviously in that the actions of their consequences, a child dies. Obviously, the preferred outcome is one of the parents dies, specifically the dad. He's a piece of shit. You know, I can respect that that's a little unhinged to be like, yeah, a child dying is deserved because, like, honestly, a fate worse than death. I can acknowledge that. Even while drunk, I can acknowledge that. But, like, also deserved. And in the current American political situation, might be seen as really unhinged, and I might be thrown in prison. So if you guys never see me again, just know that I am not a pedophile, unlike our supreme leader. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. I have and never will have raped a child. Which is a weird bar, you know, like that's a low bar. I can't even play Limbo with that bar. Like, it's just so low. I've tried to skinny down. I'm not that skinny. I think that is new Game Doc lore that I have never known before. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like you are coped with it as best as one can be. But I am sorry to hear that. But if GameDoc says deserved, then let's fucking go! Boy in Striped Pajamas is a comedy, not a tragedy. You heard it here first, folks. It's like Romeo and Juliet. Different, but similar. God, I can't move my head around too fast, otherwise I get super nauseous. I don't know if I've talked. Oh, I'm about to die from oxygen. I always do this whenever I'm scouring meteors that hit. Asteroids? We're gonna Google it. I keep getting this wrong and I should know it. Are asteroids the thing that hit the planet or yours? Yeah, sure. No, I'm not interested in AI. You mean asteroids? They're the large rocky bodies in space that can hit planets, while meteors... Nah, NASA, lead me the right way. I know the guy in charge of NASA is a fucking idiot right now, but an asteroid is a small rocky object that orbits the sun. Asteroids are smaller than a planet, but they are larger than the pebble-sized objects we call meteors. What's low? Health? Fuck it. Yeah, I don't feel for a guy who meets those qualifications that you have laid out. No, that is correct. Sorry, I'm gonna change your qualifications. I don't feel for a guy that is an adult that falls madly in love with a 14-year-old. I was 14 once, falling madly in love with a 14-year-old. That I get. All right, that I understand. Being above the age of 14, being above the age of 18, really the age of like 15, and falling in love with a 14-year-old, beyond me. I don't get it. Like that, clear over the head. Anyway, not a Shakespeare fan then. No. Also, Romeo was like 18, I believe, in Romeo and Juliet. Really weird to fall in love with a 14-year-old at 18. Like, that is a lot of lived experience. Now, to me, not a lot was different between 18 and 14, like, in traumatic experiences. Like, the house fire happened when I was 13. It's like, traumatic experience-wise, pretty on par. But, beyond that, I was loads different. Like, trauma-wise, exactly the same. Okay, no. Meteors are the thing that hit the planet. Hold on. Google. Are meteors the thing that hit the... This is a commonly asked question, so go me. Yes, but it's more precise. A meteoroid rock in space becomes a meteor streak of light shooting stars that burns in the atmosphere, and it's big enough to survive the hit to the ground. It becomes a meteorite. Okay. Yeah, I don't like Shakespeare for a couple of reasons. I'm sorry if I'm bumping my mic and you can hear all the sounds. Ugh. Mostly for Romeo and Juliet. Like King Lear, good story. I actually like King Lear. What's the other one we had to read? Macbeth, decent. The plot point's stupid. The plot point is like, but I was a C-section, motherfucker. Now die. And I'm like, okay, well, that's stupid. Because, hold up. We're going to Google again. Man, Google's been our crutch today. When was the first confirmed C-section? In history. Now, is this gonna pull up? Yes, cesarean section. Also known as C-section, or cesarean delivery, is a surgical procedure. Blah 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 blah. I don't want to read words. Okay. Huh. In 2012, about 23 million C-sections were done globally. The international healthcare community has previously considered the rate of 10% and 15% ideal for cesarean sections. Some evidence finds a higher rate of 19% may result in better outcomes. More than 45 countries globally have C-section rates less than 7.5%. More than 50 have rates greater than 27%. Efforts are being made to both improve access to and reduce the use of C-section in the United States. As of 2017, about 32% of deliveries are C-section. Now, fun fact that I know, C-sections, once you have a C-section, you can never give birth in, here, let me look up what Wikipedia refers to it as, vaginal delivery. Cool. You can't ever do that again because that, like, scar is already there and that area is, weaker and tends to be a risk of opening again. Okay. The surgery has been performed at least as far back as 715 BC, meaning before Christ, or BCE, before Common Era, following the death of the mother, with the baby occasionally surviving. A popular idea is that the Roman statesman Julius Caesar, hold up. Credit Karma, I don't care. You send me the same fucking email every, like, 3 weeks. The Roman statesman Julius Caesar, popular for multiple reasons, was born via cesarean section and is the namesake of the procedure. But if this is the true etymology, is based on a misconception. Until the modern era, C-sections have been invariably fatal to the mother. Caesar's mother, Aurelia, not only survived her son's birth, but lived for nearly 50 years afterward. There are many ancient medieval legends of oral histories and historical records of laws about C-sections around the world, especially in Europe, the Middle East, and Asia. The first recorded successful C-section, parentheses, where both the mother and the infant survived, end parentheses, was allegedly performed on a woman in Switzerland in 1500 by her husband, Jacob Neuffer. Though this was not recorded until 8 decades later with the introduction of antiseptics and anesthetics, there we go, in 19th century, the survival of both the mother and baby, and thus the procedure, became significantly more common. So basically, a dude grew up without a mom, and you should roast him for that. Oh shit, I need food. Where's my food locker? I'm backwards. Okay, it's right here. Okay. I'm so drunk. You know what they say? The only way to cure drunkenness or alcohol. That's how we deal with it in Wisconsin. I'm gonna be so drunk. Tomorrow's gonna be miserable for me. Come on. Where is the... There we go. Just to give you an idea. Already drunk. That's how much I poured in. This is like regular glass, which has... It's a Dresden Files reference, I think. I haven't read the Dresden Files, despite my mother, father, and brother, younger brother, all trying to get me into it. McAnally's? I don't know. Pub. It's not gonna focus. Anyway, it's a Dresden Files reference, I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah. Oh, God, I just missed the shit out of the glass, because my... Wisconsin? It's Minnesota. No, don't you know? We got the UP, which actually belongs to Michigan. So we're all Michigan over here. I don't know why I went Boston there in the end. I have to get paper towels because I just spilled some soda. I'll be back if I don't fall down the stairs and die. Love you guys. Okay, I'm back. Probably. I think I made it back. It looks like my PC. Good lord. We're reaching the point of I'm inoperable. Ah! Hold up. It's too full. Let me... That's better. Fix the problem. Ugh. Standing up was a mistake. So yeah, the Dresden Files. I haven't watched or listened. We have audiobooks. We actually have like the entire series on Audible, which is pretty cool. But we are... Show is okay. Wait, is there a Dresden Files show? Wait, hold on. You can't mess with me like this. Was there a Dresden Files? There was a show in 2007? Holy shit. I didn't know about this. Hold up. I'm gonna go harass my dad. Turns out I'm the only person in the house who didn't fucking know about this thing. Casting was weird. Harry's supposed to be 6 foot plus, dark haired cowboy type, and they cast some skinny average white guy. Yeah, okay, but alright, we're doing this. They did the same thing for Jack Reacher in the movies. What's his face? Tiny Penis who does his own tricks. Who played Jack Reacher in the movies? Ted Cruz? Tom Cruise. Yeah. Ted Cruz. Not Ted Cruz. Not the Zodiac Killer. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise missiles. Yes. Yeah, Tom Cruise played Jack Reacher in the fucking movies. So, like, you compromise, you get a big name, but let's be real, not at all the description. Like, Jack Reacher in the books is like 6'5", a behemoth of a man. And they're like, ooh, who do I know who's tall and burly? Like, really tall and really burly. And they're like, do I have the guy for you? Tom Cruise. What's Tom Cruise's height? Bro's shorter than me. Bro's 5'7". Now, I have nothing against people being short. My best friends are short. Luke and Coy are both very short, and I make fun of them for it, but in a loving way. But 5'7" is not 6'4" or whatever. How tall is Jack Reacher supposed to be? Six 6'5". I was right initially. 6'13" meters. Ugh. But yeah, Jack Reacher's fucking tall. And you're telling me that they're like, we heard you're supposed to be tall as a character. Well, do I have the part for you? Jack Reacher. Jack Reacher's all supposed to be ripped as fuck. I do have to say the TV show portrays him pretty well. As, like, just an absolutely ripped dude who, you know, is like muscly, tall, hulking over everybody else, and then there's Tom Cruise. God damn it, I did it again, my damn microphone. I feel like I've seen a clip where somebody just like pulls something out that they're not supposed to, and they're like, look at what I have. It's a fucking telephone pole, and you're like, you're not supposed to have that. It's like a stop sign. You know what it is? It's the like videos of people with a stop sign who's like, I found this on the side of the road. And it's like, you stole that off a fucking, like, you stole a whole ass stop sign. You're like, it was just there. Am I really the bad guy? Like, yeah, you're the bad guy. You stole a fucking stop sign. Somebody's gonna die because of that. I started the game. I forgot. I'm so drunk. So yeah, it's okay, it's raining again. Alan Richardson didn't get typecast from his previous thing? What? What did he play previously? But yes, Dresden Files was a TV show. It didn't last long, but it was there. Yeah. He played moron / jock. Okay. You look him up and the first photo to show up is him. Is this even him? It kind of doesn't look like him. Oh, it's from his Instagram. It's definitely him. He looks older, but I guess that's because he doesn't have all the makeup on. He's also shirtless, so do with that what you will. Played a moron jock. Fair enough. Yeah, it looks like the series only lasted 1 season. Hey, I'm typing in the Yeah, a single season. How many episodes? Back to Wikipedia. 12 episodes. Okay, so just off of this description, and I don't want to discredit what the series is or what it's become or anything like that, but this description is the series follows private investigator and wizard Harry Dresden as portrayed by Paul Blackthorne. Wicked last name, by the way. Blackthorne already feels like he fits in this series. And recounts investigations into supernatural disturbances in modern-day Chicago. This feels like two things. Grim and supernatural. But if you just... It feels like supernatural, but in grim, if that makes sense. You take the supernatural thing where you're... Instead of going countrywide, you go to a big city and investigate everything there. But obviously, like, I might be completely wrong. That's my inventory. I'm right there. Do I have more? Yeah, I have plenty of uranium. Okay. Super alloy might be the thing that I'm running low on. Hopefully I remember to end stream tonight. I'm dropping frames. Kind of close, but they were doing all the awkward word building. Seriously. Yeah, that's fair. Three, that can go. Need a second super ally. Fuck. Super alloy. Why are you oh, you're iridium. Super alloy. Super alloy. Through the mountains, there's some super alloy if you squint real hard. To the moon! I might have to take it easy or drink some water or something. I'm definitely getting too far. I couldn't even taste the alcohol in that. Okay. That's where you maintain. It's definitely not maintaining. It feels like I'm playing with input lag, but it's just my brain. I have built-in input lag. It's the stupidity processing power. No, let me into the skull. Okay. God, I'm having nightmares. I'm awake and having full-on nightmares of playing, like Beat Saber like this. My brain's like, don't do that. I can hear myself too in my ears, which is normally how I tell if I'm louder than the game or not. And right now, my body is like, this is not how life is supposed to be. You can hear yourself, but it's at like a 0.5 millisecond delay, and it is unbearable. Holy fuck. I forget. I might have. Let's find out. Credit Karma, I don't care. I think I waited. That's not my thing. I didn't wait. Shit. I am so drunk. Switch to beer? No, I'm not drinking beer. I hate beer. I hate beer with a passion. Actually, I hate to say it because I'm a big naysayer of, yo, it's an acquired taste. That's just saying it sucks, but eventually you'll learn that the flavor is worth the outcome. But I don't mind beers much. Mead. I'll let you know when I actually make a batch that fucking turns out. My last batch, which is still just in the bottle. Oh god, moving my head this much actually is disorientating. The last batch I made is just like sugar water. Because I added too much honey to the apple cider. So it's just sugar. It's so sugary that the yeast couldn't survive. And good lord, I am focusing so much to try to even be kind of comprehensible. But yeah, I did not have enough water. Shut up. Even drunk, I know that statistic is fucking Africanism. That's not the right word. But it's like every 60 seconds a minute passes. I know that's not what to call it, but I don't know why that popped in my head, because it's always like the have pity on the whatever group. I just called it an Africanism. It's definitely not right. Actually, is it? I can't spell Africa right now. Useless phrases. Hold up. No, don't look at me. Colloquialism is definitely not the right word. It's like a stupid phrases. The subreddit r/60 seconds in Africa. My whole body is numb. I'm drunk beyond belief. Not blackout drunk, but like very drunk. This materia is broke. Get a new one. No refunds. You can't get this one replaced. Yeah, okay. All I see are direct references to exactly what I said. Isn't colloquialism the policy or practice of acquiring full or partial political control over another? No. No, that's not what that is. I don't know what the word is. No refunds on your broken materia. Where do I get super alloy, guys? My entire being is just... That's called democracy. No. Nah, if you forcefully take control over another country, that's called fascism. The United States loves doing that and then implementing their own democratic person in charge. Oh my god, guys. I still have more alcohol to drink and I am at my limit. I need more super alloy. I don't think I have that much super alloy, or I have enough materials to make super alloy, but not enough? How bad am I slurring my words? Limits are meant to be exceeded. I can hear myself, and to me, I make sense, but I for sure know that my words are like becoming one, even though, oh god, even though it doesn't sound that bad, I just know what I'm saying, and I know that it's not great. Still understandable, that's what we aim for. Oh, no, okay. You sound like a college girl on a Friday night looking for a good time. Hell yeah, man. It's a shame I'm single, because I would I'd definitely be looking for a good time right now. Oh, when did I get so much iridium? While streaming, but I don't know when that happened. Where's all my super alloy? This stream is deteriorated so fast. Undid iridium? I don't know when I got all this iridium because it really feels like look at all this. This is just like 2 rockets worth. Plus an iridium rod and 3 extra iridium. Like I don't. Yeah, hydration levels are low because I'm fucking drunk as fuck, dude. Look at that, they're back to full. Hey, Father Dre, who's in the stream, any chance I could get a couple glasses of water? I know tomorrow's gonna be so rough. Just give you an idea, and I haven't quite had this much, but this was full when we started, guys. And this is for... Ugh. Breathing is hard. 49.15% alcohol. I heard footsteps. My dad is getting me water. I'm halfway through my fucking... Not quite. Very close to halfway through my alcohol. In a single stream. So where's the HP level at? It's just above 25 out of 50. That seems to be, well, it's a little... No, the glass is straight up and down. Wait, is it? My brain says maybe it is. And I'm at probably like, seeing through the waviness, 23, 24 out of 50. Well, 50 is still not the bottom. 50 is only like right there. So 50 is like still another 3 or 4 points, but it's rounded. This is so bad. I can tell how drunk I am. Like my brain is, there's like brain 1 and brain 2, and brain 1 is the fucking idiot, and brain 2 is just watching is like, you're so fucking stupid, but I can't do anything. They're both idiots. This fair. Thank you. You can't stop me. It wasn't even that funny, but I can't stop laughing. There's Padre. Padre got me beverage. It's green, so it's fucking invisible. I have to set this down because I'm too busy laughing. This is by far W Padre, yes. That was not planned. It never is. Thank you. He even put ice in it. Padre for the win, guys. My dad's such a fucking cool guy. That water hit my face so much faster than I thought it would. Faster. Okay. Solid parent for sure, yeah. I couldn't get drunk like this on my own. I have to pee so bad. Oh my god, the cold of it just feels like it woke me up, like, from that Twilight. I don't know if anybody else gets this, but I get that, like, Twilight sleep. Or, sleep is not the right term. Yeah, it is. Because I'm kind of asleep for it. Where, like, I'm dreaming, but I'm also... Nah, the cup is fine. Thank you, though. I'm gonna fall down the stairs the second I go to take a piss. What I call twilight sleep is like I'm asleep, but I'm dreaming like super detailed, and that's what I feel like I'm in right now, where I like just woke up and I'm like, ugh, the craziest shit could happen right now, and you could convince me it's a dream. I actually had that happen in high school. So I have super alloying. I have 3. That's some sleep there. No, I have never fallen asleep in a dream. But I had a girlfriend back in high school. My sophomore year. She was a senior. Just 2 years older than me, but we knew each other in freshman years, so I don't know. Roles reverse, I would consider it kind of weird. Like if I dated a sophomore. Ugh. Anyway, she had called me. For all I know that anyway, and when I said she had called me, it was like a 40-minute gap. She had called me in the middle of the night, which was kind of not... This is not where I wanted to be. No, it is. Never mind. Super not common. She would call me, but usually, like, we would FaceTime or call before we went to bed. Very sweet, very kind. I quite enjoyed it. Do I do a call wall? Hold up. Let me do some math. And so we were talking pretty regularly like that, but she, yeah, I have enough. And she called me out of the blue one day while she was at work or just after work, driving home from her job, which is at a local place, which I'm not going to give the name of because I would dox myself in the meantime doing that. But she called me and she's like, hey, and she told me like the wildest story. Give me a second. Let me water. If you see green, it's water. If you see This, it's not water, first of all. Ah, that's some good not water. Anyway, void equals water. It's cup shaped. If not friend, then why cup shaped? Yes, green is being redacted. So anyway, she had called me. She was telling me this story. I think I've told this story on stream before, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So she was working room service at the place she worked, even though she was not 18 and should not have been working room service. I will not name and shame because, again, I dox myself. Otherwise, I'd be willing to. If it was a place that was like 45 minutes away, I'd be like, fuck this place. Here's where it's at. But it's like 5 minutes away. And yeah, it's not great. Did I buy it? No, I bought the right one. We're good. Should be uranium in these. I need to get some food. Hey, I got an LG generator. Unfortunately, I don't have any water to spawn it in. So she was telling me the story about her working room service when she was 17, which she should be 18 to work. That's like a legal requirement here in the or is it a Wisconsin thing or a US thing? Anyway, she should be 18, but she wasn't, and she was working the room service shift, which again should not be a under 18 thing, but she was working it and she was below 18. She called me basically in tears telling me about this thing that happened where she went to a room and this dude was completely naked, and she went into very fine detail describing this old man's shriveled up and not erect penis to me, to which I was like, that's fucking disgusting. And I laughed at it as she told me this, because she called me at like 10:30 p.m. while I'm supposed to be sleeping, and all I did was laugh and say like, oh, that sucks. She hung up on me because she was so traumatized by this, and my response was like, oh, that sucks. Because I thought it was a dream, because I was so tired, because I have pretty much always been, at least since like middle school, a 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock person. Like, I wake up at 4 a.m. and then fall asleep at 8-ish to 9-ish, which it's 8:41 currently in Wisconsin. And she was like crying and just distraught while she told me this. And I was so like half asleep that I was just laughing at this story. And she hung up on me because I was like that. And she wouldn't talk to me the next day because she's like, I called you with this really traumatic experience and you laughed at me. I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, I told you about this thing that happened and you just laughed at me. Like, can I be honest with you? I 100% thought I was dreaming, and that was the funniest dream I've had in my life. So I couldn't stop laughing. And she's like, that's really messed up. Like, I was going through a hard time and you just laughed at me. Like, I saw this old man shriveled up penis and all you could do was laugh at me. I was like, I'm sorry, but Which, by the way, not a good way to have a conversation with a significant other, regardless of how serious it is. To just be like, listen, I'm sorry, but hear me out. Funny. They're not happy with it. I can tell you that confidently. Like, really confidently. Okay, more redacted cup, because, oh my god, I am feeling it. Oh. I showed this off, right? Oh, God, it's so much work to move. I just hit myself in the face with this. The non-redacted drink of HP at, yeah, like 23, 24. I'm drunk. Drunk was a thing I left behind. This is special. I'm on the upper level. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's how math works, right? 5 and 4. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So yeah, that was really funny. That was like one of the first times I ever had a girlfriend not talk to me, and it was from something that was, in my defense, hilarious as fuck. Like, obviously not great. And she was a child. She was 17. But, the company she worked for. God, I've never struggled so hard with words. I have enough to do what I want. They just were like, well, we want money, so it's okay. So they made a minor do room service. And with that room service, she was traumatized. You drink for good, now you only drink for evil. Yes! Evil! Evil! I should go take a piss while we're on this ad break. Let's get back into a building and be safe. And then I'll be back. We'll do that too. Moving feels awful. I hate it so much. Taking my headphones off was like an overload on my sensory experience. Okay, I'll be back. Maybe. I might never find my way back here. Oh, God. Hold up. Let's have some water. Nice and iced and cold. Ice is already evaporating. God, you're not evaporating. It's melting. It's not sublimating. See, I know the word. Going from a solid to a gas is sublimation. It's not doing that. It's going into a liquid in the void. I don't know where my like 0 is of just stationary, and it feels miserable. I've had so much to drink so fast. Oh my God. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I found my way to the bathroom and then back. So everything must be good enough. I must not be that drunk. Before I forget, shout out to my father who brought me water in my time of need. Appreciate it. I'm going to drink this and it's not going to be enough, but I still appreciate it. He even gave me ice in the water. Like, that's a guy who's been drunk before and knows how to help out a fellow drunk. I appreciate it. Not like a fellow alcoholic, but just a fellow person who's also drunk. I almost fell down the stairs though, because right outside of my room is, so my doorway is to my right. Always has been, always, I shouldn't say always will be, but has been since I live with my parents in this room, which has been since 2015? April of 2015? I don't know if I ever showed this off in stream. No, I definitely have, because I've done VR streams. Do I need to put the baby gate up? It won't help. I'm tall enough that I'll just fall over it. But since 2015, I have lived, well, I have had this room, and to my right in my streaming setup, which has always been the case, even in the early days of my streaming setup, which was actually about 3 feet, 5 feet, 4 feet. Where's my tape measure? I don't know where my tape measure is, but like, put it up at shoulder level. But like 4 feet that way, that way, that way. There we go. Was where I started because my desk was closer to my bed. Because I had no intentions of the transition of saying intentions of became intentions of showing my face. I was closer to my bed because it was just where my desk was and what I had for a desk and everything. So yeah, I was like that way a couple of feet because I had to use my TV as my second display. That's where chat was in the early days, by the way. Chat was up there, but like there, in case you didn't know, because I had only my one display and then a TV from like 2007 or something. It was a Vizio 48-inch 720p TV. That was what was in the family room for the longest time before the house fire. So it was a 2006 or 2007 TV, and we had it until the house fire. And then after the house fire, which it survived, props on Vizio. I used it as a second display up above my desk, which was just like a normal desk. And then I upgraded my desk, moved over, and bought a second display because I could no longer have the TV above where I was. The reason I'm repeating myself is not because I'm trying to reiterate what I say, but because I'm trying to get my gestures on screen for it. But yeah, that TV is now replaced by like a LG C3 OLED. It's a pretty sick OLED. Yeah, that's up on the TV mount right now. Not as an extra display. Chad is actually over there relative to me. So if you ever see me like looking over here, roughly, it means I'm reading chat. Even if I'm like gaming hard and then I look over here, that's chat. That's me reading chat. There's not as much water left in this as I would like. Good lord. Yeah, putting the gate up at shoulder level is probably a wise idea, but I'll still fall through it, so don't worry. I think it misses the banister then at shoulder level, or like the railing, because it's like a whole ass thing that's built with like the square posts, and then every like 6 inches or whatever they decided through sticking kids' heads through and then trying to pull it back. Because I think the spacing now is wide enough that kids' heads don't get stuck. But it used to be narrower, and kids' heads would go through and the ears would squish to the head, and then pulling back the ears would flare out and then no longer be able to fit through. And that was kind of the problem. And then you have a whole bunch of firefighters wasting their time trying to cut through and make sure that people were no longer stuck. My whole body is just like numb to sensation, and it sucks. So yeah, that's been changed. What is the standard to that? I didn't mean to hit enter. God damn it. Is the standard... Why is it caps lock? Standard... ARD... Stare... That's not how you spell stare. STAIR, not OR. Oh my god. Stair. Where's home row? What is the standard stair rail? No, not inspect elements. Rail. Spacing on. Oh my god. Okay. Deck railing post spacing probably. This is the most useless AI overview I've ever had. Yeah, that's probably the best question to ask. What is the code for banister support distance? But I put, what is the standard stair railing spacing on the posts? And AI overview. Alpha India overview gave me standard stair railing post spacing is typically no more than 6 feet apart on center for wood, ensuring stability, but vary cable or mental. What? That's wrong. Metal. Ugh, I still have inspect elements on over here. Good lord. Or metal systems often need closer posts around 4 feet to prevent sag, while you must always check local building codes for exact requirements as they dictate height 34 to 38 inches generally, and banister gaps under 4 inches. Okay, that's what I was asking. Why use more word few word work gooder? Yes. Few word work gooder. I can't English. I still have an entire glass of alcohol to drink. Water. Water is priority. I have to stop laughing because I'll spit up so much water. Okay. I'm low on water and food. Let food get a little bit lower. Cause I can just water. Okay. I have 2 things. That's 9. I need a super alloy and 2 uranium. I really hope I don't throw up. I'm gonna go grab the bucket. You know what? I want to talk about this while I'm on stream. Even while drunk, I have this opinion. So, a book that is more relevant to my generation is the Diary of a Wimpy Kid series. Have to. You should definitely drink more Redacted. Yes. Every time you say Redacted, I think of SCP, Secure Containment Breach. No, Secure Contain Protect. Sorry, SCP Containment Breach is its own thing. I'm so fucking far lost. I think stream is only going until like I'm almost out of Redacted. I almost inhaled Redacted. Ugh. So every time you say Redacted, I know it has like a government feel to it of like lines. Look at all my hand, all my fingers just not agree with what my hand is thinking. I know it's like lines that aren't readable, but all I think of is SCP Containment Breach, or more specifically, all SCPs, and how there's redacted parts of the SCP. Why do I have the hiccups? What god did I anger to deserve hiccups right now? They're gone, and so is my Redacted. So we're at a good point right now, fellas. I don't know if I'm going to remember how to turn off stream at the end of this. Look at my hands. They can touch anything but themselves. I love Futurama so much. My hands are so massive. They can touch anything but themselves. Whoa. I love Lur from Omicron Persei 8 so much. He is my spirit aminal. Probs Odin. I don't know what Odin has to do with anything, but Odin. I have a rocket engine. 2 scrap or 2 super alloy, and I just grabbed 4 of only 3 that I need. Well, what is this rocket still doing here? I didn't launch the rocket. Guys. Rocket's still here. Why? I thought I hit the button. The button. Okay, well, I just flew through this. No, I flew through the thing. Okay, the fact that I can identify what the reference is, like, my hands are so massive, they can touch anything but themselves. Reference from Futurama is, I am Lur from Omicron Persei 8. Fear me. Is amazing while I'm drunk, which just goes to show how much I have seen the series. Also, anybody wondering, I am out of the water. Like, there were a few drops left, but water is gone, which means alcohol replaces all. It just goes to show, like, how well I know that fucking series, drunk or sober. I thought I launched this. I thought I launched this a long time ago. I feel like my words don't make sense. Oh. I have second helping of water. My dad thanks, Padre. Just awkwardly side shuffled in, gestured over for a glass. Food is critical. I have that. And then closed my door and disappeared into the nothing, which is the rest of the house. With my green cup that is void. I'm gonna have such a bad breakout of vasculitis for this. But it's really funny. Worth. Drunk Minecraft. Nobody's ever heard of Drunk Planet Crafter. Cheers. My poor dad is like, please don't drink more alcohol. You're already drunk enough. I'm like, rookie numbers. Ugh. It tastes too much like alcohol. Not enough root beer, which is my go-to drink to cut. My go-to drink to cut everything. Okay, I should hit the button. This should be a a heat increasing rocket. My door, so the door to my room is solid wood, and it's like maybe 7 feet tall. I don't know how high the ceiling is in this house. Maybe 8 feet, 9 feet. It's tall, but it's not as tall as the roof. No, duh, Sherlock is not as tall as the fucking roof. The ceiling, more accurately. Like, that's kind of how fucking ceilings work. I'm gonna die of suffocation. My dad's gonna come in here with more water. Gotta warm up the liver for New Year's. Yes. This is a practice run for New Year's. Every hour I drink another shot Thanks, Padre. I appreciate it. Guys, we have more redacted. I don't know if I have to pee again. I feel like I have to pee again, but I'm not sure. More ice in the redacted. I love redacted. It's so funny to me. Did I walk all the way? No, this is like a standalone thing. So, suffocation, no breathing. Suffocation, no breathing. This is my last resort. Oh my god. Why did I think that this was so much closer to wherever I was? And my base is right there. Whatever. Hey, props to all dads out there. They're fucking cool. Shout out to Papa Materia, I guess, also known as Can't Fix Everything, for giving me water and all that throughout this. I drink more alcohol than it fucking shows. He was handing me the drink and I could hear him laughing under everything. But I want it to be clear that even while drunk, I am thankful for the help. What time is it? Fucking 9:12? 9:12? Is that how the math works out? Yeah. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream. There might be drink left over for tomorrow morning's space. Yeah. Yeah, no shit. Space is occupied. There's a fucking rocket right there. Are you winning, son? Define winning. Alcohol is 99.99% of the system right now, and I am loving it. Let's launch this rocket and watch it go to the side. Just enough to watch it get fucked up. It never made it to space. I feel really bad for anybody who stumbles across this. I don't have the materials for another one. I thought I was at. Oh shit! I have to find iridium. But it didn't hit Uranus. Give it time. It has to leave the atmosphere and then keep going. And then Uranus is like, what's the distance? How many light? I'm drifting backwards. Minutes? That's not how you spell minutes. Oh my god. Is Uranus is not spelled with an E. From okay, how many light minutes is Uranus from Earth? 150 to 160 light minutes. Is Mercury in microwave or something? Yes, microwave. Microwave is in retrograde. Mercury is in Mercury is probably not in retrograde. It's in Mars that's in retrograde. I don't remember. That's some astrology shit that I don't. It is or Mars retrograde. It's the next thing. Okay, as of late December 2025, Mercury is currently in retrograde. November 9th through 29th, November 29th, ending soon while Mars is not in retrograde, having finished its significant retrograde period from December 2024 to February 2025. Well, the next one, not until 2027, so you might feel Mercury's communication effects. But Mars' action-orientated slowdown is over for now. When it means astrologically, delays in tech, travel, and communication, a time for review, reflection, and revision. Mars retrograde, not happening now. That's in parentheses, the not happening now portion. When? The last one was December 2024 to February 2025. The next is January through April 2027. But it means astrologically, which is in parentheses, a period of feeling thwarted in action, motivation, and goals, leading to frustration and internal re-evaluation. Bro, this is just an excuse for white bitches to not fucking care about how terrible they are. Why am I in the fucking bio lab? It's game over, guys. I'm super drunk. There's categories. And I am in the white person's super drunk right now. Well, oxygen. That was water. In my defense, just as critical to survival. Yes, Mercury is in microwave or something. I don't need you to tell me what planet is making me sad. I already know. Yeah, it's fucking Earth with Donald J. Trump in charge. J? What the fuck does the J stand for? You're not dancing or singing yet, so not that drunk. Bro, I can barely understand what's going on. I move my head and I feel nauseous. What does the J stand for? I hope it's something stupid so I can make fun of this motherfucker. John! I can't make fun of that. My best friend. Bartholomew. Yes, like Bartholomew. Fucking Barry Allen. Fuck that guy. Fastest man alive? Yeah, it's because you have the fucking longest first name of fucking mankind, dude. Bartholomew? No, John, I feel like I can't make fun of that. My best friend in middle school / elementary school / like the first year of high school was, his first name was John. Shout out to Johns out there. You guys are great. You put up with a lot of shit for having a basic white guy name. I have so many hiccups right now. It's our... I hate singing and dancing. Don is also the term police use for people prostitutes. I just tightened my mic trying to like put, I don't know. I was just tightening my mic because no, I loosened my mic. Yeah, I loosened my mic and it just fucking as I loosened it. I feel like I have to pee so bad again. Is this what they mean when they say when you break the thing, it just keeps going? I'm using more hand motions than I normally use when sober. I hate using my hands to speak because I know, yes, the seal. That's the word. I hate using my hands to speak. Now listen, Dad, you've been a real G when it comes to keeping me hydrated through all this. So I feel bad for giving you shit. But my dad loves to speak with his hands, and he'll be like, so I worked on this 6-axis system today, and so the way it works is that a piece comes in, that's 2 of the axes. It goes in and forward and back, and the other 4 fucking axes are from it tilting, and then this other bit coming in and also tilting, and that's 6 axes. Need to put the kiddo to bed, BRB. Alright, fair enough, game doc. So, and then it will, and it comes into the piece, and it, and also, and it, I respect that, but also, I don't give a fuck. I hate talking with my hands because my entire family, and again, I love them all, they love speaking with their hands while I'm driving and expecting me to look over to them while I'm driving. I'm like, motherfucker, the most important thing is that way while I drive. Speaking of driving, I should go. No, I'm kidding. Completely kidding. Do not drive while drunk. I will kick your fucking ass. I've seen the tests on what happens when tiny car meet big car while driving, because one of you sick motherfuckers decided to drive while drunk. Don't fucking do it. I'll find you and I'll kill you in your fucking sleep. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it. You're a piece of shit. Don't drive while drunk. This is a drunk guy telling you with the same fucking confidence, don't do it while fucking drunk. I feel like I'm being super loud, and I'm sorry. Mom, if you see this video, I love you, and Merry Christmas. I'm sorry I'm drunk. But yeah, don't drive while drunk. Sorry, don't forget about thermostat modulator. What the fuck is a thermostat? Hold up, I got thermostat. No, I spelt it right. Now that we have drank some beers, let's go drive a car. Beer is good. Beer is good. Beer is great. Wait, hold up. What are the lyrics for I have like 7. Beer is good. Here we go. Beer is great. Beer is grand. I love to hold one in my hand with frosty head and amber hue. Not much that I wouldn't do for a pint of ale or smoky stout. Beer goes in, joy comes out. Grab a cask and yank the shive. Drink it up till closing time. Keep your wine, it's not for me. Keep your rum, I have no need for beer's a welcome sight to see. Beer is great. Beer is swell. I hope I told my mother to wishing well, so I could wish for 1 pint more. Quafa quaff the drink, I do adore cider, gin, and vodka. No, whiskey's good, but don't add Coke. Ale is wondrous, Master Stoke. The world has declined, the tankard and Stein. Don't add Coke. Ale is wondrous, Master Stoke. The world is declined, though. Tankard and Stein. Flock to the flutes and the shots. Our fathers would cry and exclaim, "Oh God, why? We abandoned the I don't fucking know that word. Boat. Why the sky turns black and the land is parched and your life becomes withered and dull. March the drum of the cast pots and turn, for there's plenty of glasses to fill. 'Cause beer is grand, beer is ace. Watch me stick one in my face. Goblet glass with plastic cup. Don't really give a. Beer is good, if I may. I hope your hands up melt away. Words, mark my words and mark them well. Beer is great, yes. Beer is well. You think I think if you drink any more, you automatically switch to German. Yeah, I'm probably at that point. Believe it or not, though, regardless of how my elbow was resting and I slid back, it was no longer on my desk. And I was just completely out of sight. Regardless of how German I turn, I will never be like, huh, and then do the rest of that. You know, I'm not Elon Musk trying to do the Roman salute. Man, I'm gonna love pulling clips of this because I am gone. Wherever my brain is, it's like 100 yards that way. So whatever you have to say, I do not care. Redacted. Gerson Halt. So the song that I was just referencing to is Beer is Great from What is this search? Ramstat is just a search that I have. Bro, where the fuck are the Longest John's lyrics that I just read off? Golal Ramstat. Ramstat. I definitely did not type that out. How did I find the lyrics to this song while fucking completely drunk? Turbo Intabulator. I don't know what I'm tabulating, but bro, it's good. Okay, so I made it to not even. This is not level. I apologize. Hold up, I can't drink more. I'm gonna have to pee like 100 times before I go to bed. Hold on. I'm just staying like hydrated and fed while I'm. How did I make it here? I remember thinking like I'm not in the right place. Your food. I have to pee so bad. Hold on. No, grab the food. Put it in the food drawer. Okay, I thought I ate that on accident. Go here. Drink. Grab 2 more. Okay, I'll be back. But yeah, Longest John's, I love them for pirate shanties. They have some good fucking pirate shanties. And I am sorry to everybody who I have kind of ear raped while drunk. We'll go until 10 o'clock and then I'm done for the day. I have to pee though. I'll be back. Guys, I just got the worst news you could imagine. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the winds don't blow and the... I don't remember the fucking lyrics. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Yeah, it's a good song. I actually fucking love it. I love pretty much all Bias shanties, so I can't play them for obvious reasons. Let's see. Pull it up. I love that I learned typing and that typing is basically like second nature, so then I can type stuff while drunk, and my mind is like, I got you, don't you fucking worry. And then my brain is like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Which is a really nice combo and doesn't feel fucking disorientating at all. No, not one bit. Turbo Intabulator, I think you've been overserved. So Lever Johnny Lever, I actually do enjoy quite a lot. Switch to that one maybe. Wait, you can't see what I'm doing, which is the ideal. Oh, that's not it. I think it's this one. Okay, so I have. Okay, hold up. This is really not good. I might throw up tonight. Not ideal. So I have a playlist specifically called Pirate Shanties. It has Bears Privateers by Stan Rogers, Roll Boys Row by Sean Dowger, Clayton Kennedy, and Niels something. But that's from Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flags. Song of the Vikings, My Mother Told Me. My mother told me someday I would buy. Surprise people at work with my ability to type. Yeah. Oh, I might need a vomit can. But then a lot of the rest of the playlist is The Longest Shawns, which is a band that I quite enjoy. Then the Dreadnoughts, and then The Longest Shawns by a lot. They're quite good. I enjoy their content a lot. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'll be back. I didn't throw up, but I was definitely concerned I was going to. Same as the Long Sean's videos where it's just them on a couch or in a random room singing are so good. Yeah, I definitely enjoy those, but I also like the thousands of fans joining in on the song. It's super cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I would never be skilled enough to do that, but I love it. I didn't throw up, but I'm just waiting for it to happen. So anytime I feel the saliva thing coming, I'm booking it. The Long Sean's are so good though. They're like a good chunk of my Pirate Shanties playlist. But yeah, so don't get me wrong, they have a couple of songs that I just like don't vibe with as much, but they're not bad. It's just like not as good as I want it to be, if that makes sense. Okay, so at 10 o'clock I'm going to bed, kinda regardless of what's happening. I'm trying to drink so much water. Like this is redacted glass number 2, I think. When the Wellerman got big during the pandemic and all this US started, that was pretty neat. Yeah. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take off. Anyway, I'm drunk as fuck. Yeah, this is redacted number 2 of water. And I believe I was sober out of ice. But yeah, I love the Wellerman. So back in 2019, I was introduced to Barrett's Privateers from my ex-girlfriend and her family when we went on a camping trip. But yeah, Barrett's Privateers by Stan Rogers. It was my introduction, but also I knew of other sea shanties from what's the game? Assassin's Creed Black Flags. And that was great. That gave me songs like Leave Her Johnny Leave Her, which I don't think is on this playlist, but also Black Flag, yes. Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, starring, is it Edward Kenway? That's for yeah, Edward Kenway. Wow, I'm surprised I remembered that. There's some shanties in there that I really fucking loved. Leave Her Johnny Leave Her is an example. Last AC game I played and enjoyed. Same. I played Unity and fucking hated it, and now I don't play Assassin's Creed games anymore. That is my stance, and has always been my stance, because Unity sucks. And it doesn't matter how much they try to improve on it, I'm still angry at them for releasing Unity in the way they did, which was unfinished to such a degree that the kissing scene between the love interest and the main character had them standing like their lips were this far apart. It might as well have just been two hand muppets, just like that. And then the camera spins around to show off the fact that they're absolutely not kissing. It's stupid. Assassin's Creed Unity sucks. And there's a reason they restarted the entire series after that. I'm gonna hate editing this. Future me, I'm sorry for present me's actions. He's a fucking idiot, and you know that, and I know that. But he doesn't know that, and I'm sorry. I can't wait to fall asleep on my stomach tonight and wake up in a pile of my own vomit tomorrow. I have... Oh, open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 10 tabs open just for me searching things through this stream and not remembering to close out of them. Okay. I think I need to go to bed. Thank you, everybody, especially Game Doc, for sticking through my drunkenness. I appreciate it. I can't tell if I need to run to the bathroom to vomit or if I'm okay. I think alcohol-wise, I'm okay. But it's hard to know. Anyways. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. Get some rest. I will try. But yeah, Game Doc, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Can't fix everything. Thank you so much. Padre, giving me water, all that throughout stream. What did I just unlock? Lake water collector. Cool. There's no lakes. Lakes are a mystery. New message. Fuck, let's read the new message. Okay. Automatic message sent to the inhabitants of Humble by decision of the Galactic Accreditation Tribunal. The attribution of ownership of the planet will go to the first corporation to completely terraform it, bring life to it. The decision is irrevocable and is made in accordance with the charter of the Galactic Accreditation Tribunal, signed by every major galactic corporation. You got mail. I love that from Chicken Little, that you got hate mail. You got hate mail. Your hate mailbox is full. I love it. Anyways, Galactic here, 3058. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Bye.
Sent on a mission. Oh, I don't know how to use this setting.